Hello! Right, we should be live once again. Let me just set up the game. We're literally about to get ready to go. Game set up. Draconis sits on left, please. Cool. Right, so that's all good to go. Just getting the chat up now so I can see what's going on. Where are we? There we go. Going on. Ah, can hear myself twice. There we go. Alright, let's get this chat popped out. Pop out chat. Lovely stuff. Let's close this. There we go. Get that there, get that there. And then, last thing we need is who's playing today. Which will be... if I can find it. Ah, wrong chat. Oh, God. Let's get this back up. Yeah, there's a spoiler. File, save a copy as PNG. Okay, I only saved it as PSD. Kind of silly goose. There we go. Boom. It's going to be Draconis versus Kirby. Ah, there we go. Draconis connected. That's good. Let's just get that there. Make it a bit bigger, that'd be good. Just so we're trying to hide all the UI. There's a lot of UI in there. TTS. There we go. Okay, so we got people saying. So Draconis on the left. Let's clear the Epic Games thing. There we go. Close that. Beautiful. I would love to get rid of that as well if possible. That'll do. Get Kirby sat down. So Kirby is a brand new player as well. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Sorry. Yeah, Kirby's a brand new player to the competitive scene, so it's going to be interesting. And let's head into the chat and let's talk to them.
Nice.
Hello.
Oh, there.
Hello.
Hello, so we start.
Who's the die?
Hello.
Hello.
You are, I have made it to the match, and I'm going to roll first.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh well, you never know.
The 5.
No, you don't know.
Alright, just a
Go
reminder as
ahead.
well, Magician is not available to play as. Just as a reminder.
Why? He, still little kinks to work out?
Yeah. It's definitely not competitively ready yet, as Draconis can attest to.
Oh yeah, but well, after the first rework is much better, though I did not get much.
Yeah.
I wonder if high rollers will be available for sale.
High Rollers, that's going to be on Kickstarter this year. Definitely.
Oh, sweet. I'm definitely asking for this game for Easter when it comes out. Alright.
Nice.
Who are you picking first?
No, you choose first. I will be leader.
Okay.
Ooh, 0. Cage! Okay, we got 0 on Cage.
All reliable.
Yeah. Bit of an
Alright.
old school matchup. Right, okay, good luck guys, and I'll see you after the game. See you.
Alright, well, I'm starting with yellow first.
There we go. So, we have Cage versus Kirby. A bit of context here as well. Yepith, who is involved in the company, but also like heavily involved in the competitive scene of Fail Knockout as well. You'll know him if you are on the Discord. He put a wager up of whoever gets the most, because there's no prize money for this tournament. The reason why this tournament is called FKO Advantage is because this whole tournament's purpose is for seeding the next tournament, which is the big cash money tournament. Anybody can enter that tournament. It's just that if you're in this tournament, you will by default be seeded higher, and potentially get buys, but also play against lower ranked people. But yeah, there's no actual prize for this one. But yeah, people said, yo, whoever gets the most wins as Cage gets $25. So I thought that's going to be interesting to see how many more Cage appearances we get. The reasoning for that is because Cage currently has the lowest win rate in the whole of the competitive scene. I'll show you all the win rates and stuff after this. So position has caused nothing to happen. We've gained 2 on the meter, which gained a shield but nothing else. That was kind of wasted meter. And then move 1 forward, and all the Cage is done. Draconis' Cage has chose to move 1 forward past 0. So there we are. Bit of a light first round, but that's fine. We don't need to see damage be taken every time, especially in the first round. So we got Overclock here, which is probably a card which you probably should just burn for now, because it's a 2 damage card. Cage, very, very unlikely he's going to do 2 damage this early on. He needs to cycle through his deck, get his cards right. He's a bit of a slow burner. So it's not really worth just keeping in your hand for now. It's better to burn and cycle through your deck and get to maybe some of your cards which are more important and more worthwhile, because Cage's... You don't have to worry about doing chip damage to Cage compared to 0. With 0, you do have to worry about doing chip damage, because if you're not ready to finish him off when all his damage cards unlock, then it can be quite brutal. But yeah, Cage has 2 damage restriction cards. One of them's pretty okay. It kind of subverts his main archetype, where it allows him to move a lot, which is pretty dangerous. But it's an initiative where you can't really set up for it, though it can set up for early initiative cards later in the next round, which if you're a good Cage player, you'll be looking to do. But my god, Zero's just done 2 damage here. Oh my god, insane. That was crazy. With jab and reset. But yeah, Dash and Whack, which is other 2 damage restricted card. That isn't... I mean, it's good. It's good. It can do 2 damage to you. But it's not something which you need to be overly scared about, really. So Cage is going to, I assume, hit for 1 damage. Yep, there we go. So we got that 1 damage in. And so now he's set up to, hopefully, instead of just bringing 0 to 2 damage taken, like straight to 3 damage taken. So even if, you know, this unlocks some of his 2 damage restriction cards, 0 only has 2 health left. That's the way I would play. I would do some 2 damage burst damage. 2 damage burst damage. Oh, we got a 2nd damage restriction card here. Another good thing about 0 is that he's got a lot of cards like these 2 damage restriction cards, which can very much make the opponent err on the side of caution, you know. Can make them be like, you know what, maybe I don't want to do damage to you right now. But stuff like Clamp is deceptively situational. Overclock is less so, but Clamp is, so it's something that you need to be wary of. So I assume with Zone they're just going to move straight out of their range. Pull and grab does nothing. Very standard Cage stuff of just not being able to move at all. Always moving 1 on the meter though, so all good. Okay. So we have got a burn. Both Clamp and Overclock have gone in, so that's good. It's nice to see. Okay, so we have got the quick grab in hand. Will it be worth pocketing right now? We've got charge forward to close the gap, but nothing to really follow up on that. It might even be worth as Draconis right now, because he's used no burns and he's about to get 1 back. He's guaranteed to get 1 back this round. So using burning, reposition, and quick grab in hopes to get a 7 plus initiative damage card would really allow him to set up and potentially do some damage from that charge forward. Crack isn't going to do any damage, probably. Oh, if he moves one forward, that's the thing. What's he doing there? He's just changing his stance into red stance. Interesting. And unfortunately, charge forward isn't going to put him in the right position for quick grab, but it is going to get him to close the gap, which is always what Cage wants. If he used step to move one forward, that would have been perfect, absolutely perfect for Draconis there. Okay, would have set up perfectly for quick grab. Just one bit of damage, done and dusted, unavoidable, especially with step not in play anymore. Because step's one of the few there's a few one initiative cards that can move, but there aren't that many. So, and it would have been Draconis's initiative next turn anyway. Was it a mistake to use charge forward on a turn when it wasn't his initiative? That's the question. Could it have just been a turn for reposition? Oh, we got closing. Which won't do anything right now. But what have we got here? That's a hand which is just a bit brutal, to be honest. If we have a look down here, reposition and closing in this position right now just do not synergize. Because of that force rotate, which Cage has. Not a lot of later fighters have, but Cage does have it. Really makes it so that he can't really do what he wants to do. Not very well, anyway. Because it'll force him to move away. And, I mean, no, he could rotate and then shield. And then he could move back one and do damage. That could work. You don't have to move forward with reposition. It's just whether or not he sees that and chooses to do it. Because the good beauty as well with that hand right there is that the really close initiative, 3 and 5, and he does not have a 4 in his hand, but he is burning his entire hand. I mean, that might be worth it because depending on what he gets, it could be better. So he's got extended smash. He's got both the two damage restriction cards. So he's got dash and whack. Oh, but we've got crack, which can just get you away. But we do have burst as well. Just do the 2 damage, surely. Surely. We have got crack and overrun coming out in that, so. But the thing is with crack and overrun is it'll just change stance into yellow stance, I imagine, right now. But it will be pretty much an unavoidable 2 damage next round if Draconis decides to end it here. If he goes for extended smash as well, that would draw out crack, which will make it less likely to be a guaranteed 2 damage. Does he know that grabs don't block shields? Who knows? Not me. Oh, he's got his KO card as well. This is actually looking a bit spicy for Draconis right now. Oh. Come on. There we go. Because with that KO card and with overrun in hand, he is going to have to block a lot of damage. With burst, though, he can make some space. With closing, he can make even more. He's not going to be able to get a shield from that, but he is going to get quick grab. That's why he's doing it. He's like, regardless. Oh, he's... Instead of choosing to draw down his deck, I mean, it's only 1 card, I suppose. Decide to bring Clamp in, which can result in a bit of... I mean, it could be game over for both of them this turn. The good thing about this for Draconis is that... Ooh. Is that extended smash could win him the game here. if there's no shields from Zero side. And there is no meter gain from Zero side and no shield on the docket. So Draconis does have enough damage to kill him right now. It's just whether or not he can kill him before he gets killed. This round is smelling like a last round. It's got that smell about it. He's in red stance, and he can rotate and do some damage there. Oh, what scary is that? Crack is... Oh, no. Yeah, he can... Yeah, so Crack is going to... result in a damage. And so Clamp only needs to land. And Clamp can land. Can it land? It can't land, I don't think. Oh, this is looking a bit perfect. So move on forward. Do that. And then stuck in red stance. Extended Smash is just going to win this, right? Oh, okay. Fair enough. And then, yeah, Clamp can move one and do nothing. And then Extended Smash is just going to call GG. That was spicy. That was a good first game. Oh my god. I really thought Draconis were on the ropes there. 100%. If Clamp wasn't played, I don't know, because Extended Smash was in there. Like, it was a fact that he drew Extended Smash. But if Clamp wasn't played, Burst would have been played, Extended Smash wouldn't have been played. And if Overrun was played and not Extended Smash, then it would have been all over. So I think it was close. How did he do the damage there? He's not in red stance. Is it? How did he get him? Oh, he was always in red stance. Okay, got you. Yeah. I'm calling GG. Are we GGing right now? Yeah, we are. GG. There we go. Alright, let me head into the chat.
It was a bit unfair.
Damn, that was intense, that.
That was very tense.
Yeah.
I am positively impressed by Kirby 2.0, not just a regular Kirby.
No, yeah, because who had the initiative that last round?
Kirby did.
Yeah, because yeah, that was the thing. Like, if Clamp wasn't played, then I don't think you would have played Extended Smash, because you played Burst first, didn't you? So if it was Burst and then Overrun instead of Clamp, then it would have been GG either way. So that final round, it could have been anyone's game.
Yeah.
That was
my final chance
very
there
close.
was just to go all in and pray.
Yeah.
That was all I could really do, because I knew the next turn it would be fatal
Yeah.
if I didn't do anything crazy.
And couch,
Alright,
you
well,
can say.
I'll see you later. Ping me for when the loser bracket starts. So zero will be a chance.
Yeah, so actually you've already won a game in losers bracket because you were playing against someone who dropped out. So you will probably have a little bit before your next game. So I'll just let you know.
Okay,
But
thanks
yeah,
for
I have
having
to
me
say that Quick Grab was funny,
Yeah, quick grab.
as I had the perfect picked up and then drawn it.
Amazing.
The next round, and I was a bit angry about that.
So yeah, Draconis, you just stay in here because you're going to be playing against Father of Greg now. I will hop back in a sec. Alright, see you. Right, so there we are. So let me reset the game. Game. Reset. There we go. Right, and then we're just waiting for Father of Greg. In playtesting when you can. Oh, against Draconis. Cool. No doubt. So, Electrode, here's what the bracket's looking like right now. So, Electrode won as well. Philia didn't turn up, so both Father Greg and Kirby have gotten a bye due to him. Misty is going to be playing against the loser of the third game, which is Mars versus 6. So that should be over soon. Their game is still going on right now. And yeah, it's all systems go right now in the old chat. So what I'm gonna do is I'll be back in a sec. I'm just gonna leave this screen on, and I'll see you in a sec. And we are back. Okay, let's head in the chat. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. So, yeah, we'll see which one ends up in the loser's bracket and then inevitably gets to the final and faces the other one again from this.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Well, Electrode's here. He could kill one of us.
That is true.
Yeah. Even both. I am
Actually,
still
Marcy, too.
impressed by Christmas tournament.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was very good.
That was very good. Yeah.
I have my friend with social anxiety in the background, just slowly, just like me and mugging me this whole time. I just need to say that.
Amazing. Cool. Right. Get the dice rolling. We'll get
Got it.
Yeah.
Paul. We're doing
Old
some
friends
stuff.
meet again.
Yep. Alrighty, let's go.
Let's roll.
1
Dang it.
and a 1. Ooh,
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, come on!
Oh,
I mean, it's
come on, Japan, let's do it.
Ah, there
Dang!
we go.
what if I steal your favorite?
If I
Oh.
steal your favorite,
Oh, okay.
What?
this definitely wasn't pre-planned.
Amazing. Okay, good luck. I'll see you after the game. See ya.
Yeah.
Oh my god, so we got Draconis and Faro Greg, but instead of them, you know, picking their usual mains, they have picked each other's mains. That's crazy. Right, okay. So we're starting off with security and accountability. Defo going into the pocket immediately. It's just mad seeing the like the difference in complexity between the cards. Like Bossman's literally just walk and hit, whilst Dancers like literally do every single thing in the entire game. That's amazing. So starting off with quite a high initiative turn here. We've got a Merger, which is going to do nothing, and we've got a Engage, which might do something, depending on what happens. I mean, it actually will do something here. So the pole's going to move forward. Move Dancer forward, and it's going to result in a damage, but then that will cause Merger to also do a damage. So it's whether or not they want to trade this early on. Dancer's got some interesting damage restriction cards, but they're not like that good that you should be trying to take damage, and not like game changing. They're just like just better cards in the deck. And it's kind of the same for Bossman as well. I mean, Bossman's got Liability, which I believe is like their only damage restriction card. They might have two, I can't remember. But both of them really aren't necessarily in the business of taking damage for the sake of, you know, for the sake of getting their damage restriction cards. They're just it's really just a case of whether or not they think that they can get the tempo required for next time, like for their next, you know, push, next round. Okay, Dancer's playing another card. Father of Greg on the Dancer. There's definitely no disrespect to Father of Greg, but like literally the fact that he is a Bossman one trick, it paints him as like obviously this person who doesn't play complex characters, and so the fact that he then went to pick the most complex character in the entire game is just funny for me. So playing Top Rock doesn't really give him anything in terms of like, you know, anything extra, because Engage is just going to do the same thing. It's not like he can do 2 damage because of Engage now. It's still only 1 damage. So, yeah. Interesting. Another game we got going on at the moment is Electro versus Marcy as well, which is always a good game to watch. Thankfully, not thankfully. Unfortunately, we're not watching it right now. But, if anything, this is just going to mess them up. Dancer might end up just not doing any damage. Or might actually take damage. Yeah, because they can throw the... They're just going to run away, aren't they? Yeah, they're just going to run away into the corner. And Merge is just going to move them one forward. Okay, interesting. So that resulted pretty much the same thing, except instead of both of them taking damage, just like none of them did. Which might have been what Father of Greg wanted. Just might have been, you know, I need a way to get out of here and avoid damage. I don't want to go 1-for-1 with Bossman. Because the thing is with Bossman as well, I mean, he can threaten 5 damage with his combo, but his combo more often than not threatens 4 damage, or 3 to 4, depending on where the shield is placed, if there is a shield placed. It doesn't really threaten 5, so whilst the combo is active, or like not tapped, if you've taken 1 damage, you're kind of on a one-touch game. Especially, I mean, if it's in play, you are definitely on a one-touch game. Because it can only be played on cards as well, which could cause 4 damage, really. It's literally that all or nothing. So we got Restructure, which is just a card just to move around. We got a Rotate and not move. You're going to instead move the pole. Move it there. And I assume Bossman is just going to move 1 forward and pull, or move 1 backwards and do nothing. Yeah, move 1 backwards and do nothing. Rendering the pole not necessarily worthless, because there are a lot of cards in Dancer's deck, such as Breaking, where you can pull yourself in and do damage at the same time, but it does stop them from being able to do damage with a pull. You're fired into the game. That could be a potential combo card, but literally the only movement in that entire hand is 1 move back. That is it. That is all there is, which is crazy. I think they're working out what the pulls mean right now. Because I think they're trying to see whether that pull there would put them like this space here, which it won't. But they might pull them in and push them. Interesting. Okay, just pushing them away. That's playing exactly into his hand, though. It does make me... Like, that's the thing. I designed the game, but it does make me wish, like, oh, I wish this game had, like, the ability to, like, hide cards mid-turn. Because, like, if you hide your fired until it's ready to go, then... you know, then they could play perfectly into the trap because we got backspin. Oh, but we got intimidate. Intimidate's not going to do anything, sadly. Can I assume a push? We pushing, boys? I mean, you got to push or rotate. We're pushing or rotating. Oh, not moving. Oh, not all pulling all the way. Yeah, pushing. Okay, cool. It doesn't really change much because turnover is just going to result in a pull anyway, but it's the fact that the rule is that you have to do one of the actions, even if one of the actions doesn't result in any change to the game, or it does, but it's minor. You still got to do the actions. Oh, perfect pitch. You're fired. Power slam. All of them are here now. Perfect pitch could be an interesting one to potentially play into. I mean, just see what they're going to play, because then that could impact whether or not you play You're Fired. But the thing is, perfect pitch doesn't really combo into You're Fired at all, because with the grab it's going to put them behind. And I don't think Bossman has a rotate in between perfect pitch and You're Fired in the deck to be able to actually use it. So I wouldn't even really play You're Fired. I'd just... So we got Killer Dance here, which is just going to cause him to take a damage. I mean, he could fish for something else, but he's got security in his pocket, which he'll probably want to keep. Oh, we got a combo card down. I don't think this is going to hit, you know. I think Dancer's got too much movement. But perfect pitch does have that rotate, does have that all-powerful rotate. And he can't move back far enough. So I think this is going to result in 3 damage for Dancer. I can't see it not doing. Oh, but our lead can spin! Are we going to see the first ever useful spin? Oh, it's the fact that our lead is after perfect pitch. Yeah. Okay, so damage been taken. It's whether or not he rotates our grabs. But he has to rotate, even though our lead is just going to dance back over. This is why Bossman isn't super favored in this matchup, because Dancer can just do this, can just footsie in and out of the grab range, of the knockback range. It's so hard to actually hit her when you've got such slow moving. Oh. Actions. Did he actually use? They actually used the spin. That was incredible. They actually used a spin to that effect. That's insane. spin gaming. It's just crazy to see because I don't think I've only ever actually been I've never actually seen it be used to like. Yeah, I've never actually been. I've seen it be used like just to like spin them around, you know, just for shits and gigs, like just to like fuck with them. But I've never actually seen it used to actually avoid damage, which is crazy. Okay, they're both getting pretty close to that KO. They both currently have the hand to get to their KO, which is interesting to see. Dancer has more cards in hand right now. I mean, more cards in deck. Sorry. No, yeah, we do need Mr. Yo-Yo back. Yeah, the yo-yo spin, that's what it will actually be. Alright, what have we got going on here? So we got Super Slam. Big boy, but at the same time, we got a lot of knockback going on here and no combo card refresh. We do have a refresh on the horizon though, and we're breaking. What have we got? What's the problem right now? What we're actually dealing with? So we have an instant knockback, bit of knockback from learned from a dad, not quite as powerful, and then we have a pull and the rotate. So it's literally just that one damage that you really got to worry about. Because of the pull, it's kind of unavoidable, and the move back as well. You kind of need to be 2 spaces on the other side of her. So it is the case of, yeah, put down the damage restriction card and be like, yo, if you're going to hit me, I'm going to hit you. Is it the case of whether she can just get away, though? Like, is there a way for Father of Greg to do damage here and avoid damage from that Super Slam? Well, yeah, they are father and daughter, yeah. She's also her and Via sisters as well, which is why they both use like sort of like they have like sort of similar mechanics when it comes to like the pole and the javelin and that sort of thing. So I'm just trying to puzzle this out right now. I think Father of Greg is also trying to puzzle this out right now, whether or not he can do damage. So if we knock back 1 and then just move back 2, they're gonna get hit. If they knock back 1 and then rotate and then maybe if they move back, rotate and then knock back. Oh, that's no, they are out of range. Yeah, they are out of range. That worked. I was just being silly. I knew V and Dancer and sisters, but didn't know Bossman was their dad. Yeah. It is true. Bossman is their dad. Yeah. They both like V has like some explosive tools in the kit, which is like reminiscent of a dad because she has like very like heavy combos. She is very much a combo fighter. Like she can do loads of damage all in one go and then nothing for ages, which is very similar to Bossman. But Dancer is very much like more in tune with like kind of like how he fights, but learned and took it in her own direction. So Dancer is a melee fighter like a dad, which is not what V is. And she can do knockback and she can do quite a bit of damage, but like what she learned differently is she learned that like, you know, actually avoiding damage and not just like tanking hits and that sort of thing it might be better. So, and it also like sort of suits her like build and her body type better and kind of like who she is and where she is. So yeah, that was what kind of, what's the right word, like influenced her moveset. So we have expense report right now with fancy quick chat put in, and that's at initiative 6. Now we do have mixing, which can't get away. We do have popping, which can't get away. And we do have Down Rock, which can get away, but it's too high initiative, so they're going to have to burn if they want to get away from that. And they do want to get away from that. Because if they don't, then it's kind of all... In fact, no, they can get away with popping. No, they can't. Yeah, literally they can't. But they might be able to avoid taking wall damage. Oh, shit, just playing another card right there thinking. Can they even avoid taking more damage? So, pop in, pull, move on forward, move on back, do that. Yeah, so they can avoid wall damage, which, if you didn't know, that is the trigger for... the trigger for combo card is direct, not by damage. So it would actually do 3 damage. I can't believe I played another card and just said no to 3 damage. That's ridiculous. Why is he risking it all? He must be confident. He must want to finish this game right here, right now. That is insane. Especially considering he could play Power Slam, which would negate what Poppin is trying to do, which is get behind him, because Power Slam can just turn and pummel. But then again, that does mean that Expense Report would be worthless at that point. That's just crazy to me that, unless I'm missing something here, that was guaranteed 3 damage. I'm certain of it. Wait, 1 on the meter. No, 1 on the meter would have given him a shield. Never mind. Never mind. That was me being silly. Didn't look at the meter. Okay, so it's all over now. Oh, we got Intimidate. Is this GG? It might be GG. That's why he played it. That's why he played it, because Intimidate just sort of wins in the game. Well, I don't think he'll win him in the game. He'll put Dancer on 4 damage taken all in one go, which is actually insane. Bash, 2 damage. Move forward. Bash, 2 damage. 4 damage taken. Boss man is mental. Oh my god. So now Poppin will result in nothing, but Starborn will just result in a damage, I imagine. Starborn will result in a damage. Yeah, Starborn will result in damage. Just move on forward and then just hit in the back. Simple as that, lad. Okay, so we got Predatory, which will win them the game if we can land it. But Chokehold. It would be amazing if Chokehold was Quick Grab right now. For all the people who say Chokehold's a better Quick Grab. Look at this situation right now. Look at it. Look at them. Look at that. No, it's not. It's not happening. Quick Grab is superior, because the amount of times you end the turn, because like the opponent wants to be facing away from you, because the bad design, the majority of actions in this game are forward facing, so you don't want to be caught out by a forward facing attack. Like even in Cage's deck, every other attack is forward facing pretty much. I mean, Quick Grab is technically forward facing, but it has a rotate first. So yeah, oh, we got Power Slam. 4 initiative, rotate and blast. We got a step in which can move them back. Oh, but if they play Chokehold, now, that would be absolutely insane. Literally, if he plays Chokehold, he wins. Play chokehold. Play it, because he thinks that like that's the way. That's the only way to. Well, it's not the only way to avoid, but that's one of the main ways to avoid. Is just put him on the other side. So if you play chokehold, you win. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Play chokehold. Come on. This would be like an insane play, especially while just bad mouthing chokehold. This is so intense right now. He doesn't know what's been played. He doesn't know the dancer's going to end up on the other side of him, which would make chokehold perfect. If chokehold goes down, then he wins. There is no denying it. Oh, what's going to happen here? Draconi should have an inkling as well. He's played so much dancer. They should know that the low initiative movement cards are a lot of move backs. Oh, oh, dearie me. He had the dub. He had it, and he didn't play chokehold. Step, move one, and then move back one. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, but the KO card is now in. Is Dancer going to get the KO card? Did you already apply stepping meter? I don't know. I don't remember. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was going to say, it felt like he was supposed to get his KO now. GG's? Why? Oh, literally can only move one. No, yeah, fair enough. I mean, that also works. Okay.
See, Dancer is a good rush down.
There we go.
Dancer can really well play around Boss Man. It's just that I don't know their deck well enough.
There we go. I mean,
And I did not use Chokehold, which is a bad card. Quick Grab is
Good
much
card.
better.
I was screaming to use chokehold because I knew that Father Greg used step in, so I was like, oh, this would just be perfect because step in would just put you here, and then you could just chokehold and win.
Yeah, I did not recall if
Did you
stepping
use that
was
out of-
used or
did
not.
you not
Yeah.
do that out
Hey.
of principle or something?
Is that our principle? I mean, like, quick grab's just better, isn't it, in every way?
Oh my Carlos,
See?
I'm gonna get you one of these days, man. That's just
Okay, so
Well played.
yeah, that was a very good game, honestly.
Honestly, it was a close one.
Yeah,
first time ever playing Dancer. Not too bad.
yeah. So you are now up against. Oh, I think it just ended actually. So you're going to be playing sixth now, I believe, in the losers, Father Greg.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that game's ready to go as soon as they are. So just organize that and get to it. And Draconis,
good to me.
you're facing whoever wins out of Marcy and Electrode. Yeah, cool.
Okay,
Right.
so I can rest for a bit.
Yeah, but it might as well just stay in this game. We'll probably get started whenever that game finishes. Cool.
Okay, sure.
Right.
Cool to me.
See you.
Yeah, have fun time.
Bye. Right, okay, there we go. So, just gonna mute the stream for a sec, and we shall be back with the next game. See ya. Right, okay, and we are back. Let me just reload the game. There we go. Electrode beat Marcy as Dr. Vivera. And we're back. Let's jump in.
Wow.
Hello.
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 Here's your dice. Good luck.
Okay.
Oh yeah, did I?
Are we? Okay. Who do we rolling first?
I'll roll.
Oh, I need to pause my stream as well. That would be bad.
3.
I didn't even realize that I would just heard it in the background go, hello!
Oh, I'm probably scared.
Anyway, that's a 5 versus a
Stream
3.
sniping, eh?
Oh, no. No, I'm not. Alright. So... Me and Draconis, do you want to go first then? See what you pick.
Should I pick first?
I mean,
Oh
go for it.
my. Oh my, I'm not sure.
And this is the mind games.
Yeah. Let's change it up.
What?
Oh, Spur.
But
Interesting. Okay.
that was a very interesting play. We do a bit of gambling.
Spur versus Gambler. Right, okay. Good luck. And I'll see you in a bit. Bye. Alright, here we are. Spur. Haven't seen Spur in a hot minute. Oh my god. Interesting. Was that potentially a counter pick to Dr. Vivera? Potentially. The thing is, because Spur is so... Oh, 3 10s! Oh my god! Because Spur is so restricted in their sort of damage range. You know, it might be good because you can obviously shoot past robots, and the yellow bullet can kind of catch out Vivera sometimes because it extends your range. But at the same time, it's like, would that be the best choice? But like, why Spur? Or was it just to like throw him off? I don't know. Okay, here we go. With the 2 10s. Oh my god. Okay, so Spurs move forward and rotated. Raise simply moves Gambler 1 forward and then not 2. And then Call's gonna do a damage, I imagine. Sometimes the gamble be like that. Sometimes it does. But even then, it's kind of like worked out well. Because, I mean, it's going to result in 1 damage each. Because running guns also going to do damage. Electro could have chose, probably. No, I don't think Electro could have chose to trade her. I mean, chose to not trade. So I think it was just a case of like I've just got to do damage, you know, and that's what they're doing. Okay, so they've taken the damage, taken the L. We're gonna get some re-rolls now. I cry over the loss of burn efficiency. 4 and 12. Ooh, still very high. Interesting. And we got fan the hammers. It would be a very inefficient fan the hammers right now, but it's on the cards. It's literally on the card. All three going into the pocket though. Interesting. I mean, they are all situational, I suppose, so it kind of makes sense. Okay, so we got push fire, which rotates shoot, roll and fire, rotate shoot. All not particularly great in this position because there's no yellow bullets. But at least roll and fire does allow for some movement to get out of the way. Push fire is like one of the rarer cards, especially in a more footsie style fire. It isn't complete footsie, definitely not. But a more footsie style fire, a 9 initiative card that offers 0 movement. It's so unfortunate to be able to recover 2 a turn 1, I know. Okay, moving 1 forward with a shield. Rotate blap. Does a damage. Interesting play there by Electrode. Was that potentially a slip up? I'm not entirely sure. That was you didn't have to give that damage away there. You could have just moved backwards. I mean, we do have Rabbit Hunt coming in, but Rabbit Hunt's got a pull. Pushfire is a bit mid, but maybe clutch against Gambler. That's the thing. Especially with a lot of these like sort of base game fighters, there are a lot of cards in every deck where it's like, you know, most of the time these cards are mid, but occasionally they're like bussing, depending on which fighter you're up against. So we got 2. Which could be used for Rabbit Hunt. No, it couldn't. Not in any real good way. I mean, we do have a 6, which will be kind of perfect for Rabbit Hunt right now. Because it would be able to trigger that range, but then again, it does negate the ability to pull. Maybe you save that. Are they both 6s? Oh, they're both 6s. I thought one of them was 9. Maybe you don't even play Rabbit Hunt then. What was that even? What was it even? It was 2, wasn't it? 2, yeah. Interesting play. There's no way for that to be effective. Maybe it's just for a shield. Please never say busting again. It reminds me of my dad trying to use slang. Amazing. We are probably not that dissimilar in age. It's just that I'm older in the brain. I'm only 24 years young. Oh, we got a burn. Just on 1 though. And we got 1 from it. Okay. Again, not useful because you're one space away. You need to be within melee range really to make those count. Literally, Rabbit Hunt might be nice if you just stick a 6 on it. It might be if there's no movement played, but there's going to be movement played. So, yeah. So we got a shield coming up, and we protect. I mean, we got a shield. We got a shield coming up for both of them. So probably we'll just end up with Sperm moving in, or Spur moving back, but it'd probably be better to move back because you've got that 1 initiative there, and you don't want to play. You don't want to be 1 space away from Gambler when they're 1 initiative away. I would have honestly, in this situation, because of rolling that 1, is maybe even re-rolled the 6 as well to try and get something higher, so you could actually make use of that pull ready for next round to make sure they're in front of you. I mean, that pull's going to be useful anyway, I suppose. Yeah, they're going to get pulled in regardless, so you didn't really need a high initiative number for that. The push fires in. They chose not to use it because of the shield, though. Fair enough. Wait, did they use it? They shot anyway, but they just didn't shoot into the shield. They chose to rotate. Oh, because of quickfire. Because of bloody quickfire. Oh, and they got reload as well. That was actually a bit of a... It wasn't a misplay because that's a melee attack. But no, it isn't a melee attack. Every attack uses bullet. I don't know what I'm talking about. It was a bit of a misplay unless they got reload. Then that was incredibly lucky because they would not have been able to use quick draw. Not quickfire, quick draw. Because they didn't have any ammo. So we got quick draw, and then we got reload. Right, so we got a 1-2 buckle my shoe. But we also have quick draw. But we have reload as well, which is going to give us shield. So that will protect for 1 damage. Get the black bullet. Oh, it's just going to be a straight up trade. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, so we got the shield in from reload. Rotate. And then blast, do a damage. So we got Gambler on 3 damage right now. So it's going to be 3-2. Because Bet's just going to do a damage and then remove a burn. And then Accumulate's going to do a damage and then nothing else. But Gambler is very close to that KO, which is a nasty 2 damage card, which could put Gambler right back in the lead. And it's going to happen soon. Not quite next turn. This is a bit spicy. It does feel like Spurs kind of in control here. But at the same time, but at the same time, it could go Gambler's way. I mean, that's the thing with Gambler. It can go Gambler's way at any point, really. We do have press, which doesn't do any damage, so that's a bit of an alleviation for Spur. We got roll into high noon, and the one of the beautiful things about a Gambler as well, well, kind of for Gambler's opponent, is that you can see the initiatives. So you can see whether or not there's initiative between 2 and 6, which there is, because there's a 3. So see what happens is just going to be played. Oh, jackpot on a 3. What? Why? That's 2 damage on a 3. I can't believe he didn't play on a 2. That's 2 damage on a 3 initiative. Why did he play an 11? I mean, it wouldn't have worked out. Well, it would have worked out because of buff. Well, it wouldn't. It might not have worked out because of... It would have worked out because of buff because you rotated. Why didn't they play it on a 3? That would have been GG. Maybe they thought that the 2 range meant that the whole thing wasn't 2 damage, but that's insane. I think this probably is GG as well. I mean, that shield might... Oh, shit. Bluff didn't even do any damage either. What is going on? This can be entirely negated right now. How is it GG? Wait. Who's it GG to?
Not my smoothest game, but
Wait, so who won? Draconis?
No,
No,
jackpot
myself.
hits me because bluff, then jackpot. I have no way to escape that.
yes.
Couldn't you... Okay, is that your final decision? I mean, I guess it has to be now.
What?
Couldn't you just shield it?
Oh, but the mix-up moves and goes anywhere.
Oh, yeah, sorry, it's an
Yeah.
11. Yeah, that's right.
Mix up moves anywhere, and I can do from like either side. Yeah.
Fair enough. How come you didn't... No, just... Wait, what? But that's only 2 damage. Did Bluff do damage?
Yes.
Yes, I forgot to put it.
Oh, okay, got you. Okay.
Yeah,
no.
I did damage with blast and then rotated.
No, fair enough. I was just mad confused that whole time. 'Cause I was fixated on the fact like why you didn't put the 2 on jackpot. I was really confused.
Because I know I could win with bluff into jackpot.
Right, got you. Okay, sorry. Yeah, that was just crazy. Fair enough. Cool. GG. Jolly good. Right.
Come
okay.
on! Sorry, I'm annoyed by the. I got every single white bullet.
No,
Well,
that was
wait,
good stuff.
what would the reload have got you?
Just one red one, and the next reload again would have given me mostly regular bullets. That is, but hey, I'm also
Oh,
gambling, I guess, in spirit.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So, yes, both of you now have quite a bit of a break.
Okay.
Because you'll be facing whoever the winner between the winner of the next 2 games. So next 2 games still have to play in losers bracket. Then whoever
Yeah.
wins out of those 2 then faces Draconis, and then whoever wins out of that one then faces Electrode. So Electrode, you actually have quite a while, and Draconis you have a bit as well. So
cool.
yes, jolly good. Right, okay, cool.
Alright.
I will see you in the
See you
final
again,
Electrode, and
then,
I'll see
Electrode.
Draconis as well.
All right, I'll
Right.
see you in a bit then.
Bye. Right, okay, so there we go. Game's done and dusted. Right, okay, so we're going to have a bit of a break and then we'll come back and see what is going on. See you. Right, okay, and we are back. We've got Mad Marcy, Mad Mars, I should say, on the thing. I will change that now. Just got a bit confused. There we go. Yeah, versus Six. Six beat Father of Greg as Calico and Nep in the last round of the losers brackets. Unfortunately, Kirby did no show, which means that this is the matchup that we have got going on right now. There we go. So let's hop into the chat and get them picking their players. Oh, wait, what? Oh, what is going on? What is happening? Okay, cool. So, yeah, so we're giving that bye. I think. Yeah, so, sorry, just literally as soon as I said Kirby, there was a no-show, he came back. Cool. Right, we're good. Jolly good. Hello.
Hello.
Sorry.
Welcome to the truest rivalry match.
Is it destiny? Fates? Were we born to face each other countless times?
I've
don't know, but the
missed
bracket
having
says so.
Six in tournaments. I love fighting Six at least twice every time they're here.
This is
so
not
good.
an official FKO tournament if we haven't fought at least twice.
Amazing. Right, okay, so here we are. So whoever wins this will be facing Draconis in the losers bracket final, which is a very tough losers bracket final. But here we are. So
It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, depending on who gets there, there's a chance they get third place and a guaranteed cash prize. I don't know how much.
No, it's not.
No,
There's
not-
no cash prize for the tournament.
No, not this one. Yeah, so the way this tournament works is that usually we seed tournaments based off players' overall ranks.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, but what we're doing for this tournament is we're taking your actual place in this very tournament as your seed for the next one. Because the next one's going to have a big cash prize.
I read that so wrong. Don't mind me.
It's okay. Right, okay, give dice a roll, and then pick the fighters.
The 25 I was going for is for winning his cage the most.
Yeah.
Oh,
Cool.
are you picking first or am I?
You know what? I'm taking him.
Ooh.
Oh,
He is mine now. I am going to regret this.
me when I get you. Let's brawl. Let's throw down.
Right, there we go. Right, okay, I'll see you after the game. Goodbye. Right, okay, so we have Cage versus Gambler. Not sure who has the... That's the thing, Cage has such like the very unique... It's a very unique matchup in that they're very opposite. In that Cage has such a very well-structured, well-paced deck where every card counts and matters and their order is very like strategic, whilst Gambler is literally like could be anything at any time in any place. It's a bit crazy. But yeah, here we are. We are getting going here. We have Charge Forward going out straight away, very aggressive. What are we going to return him with here? Oh, we got Sets. Oh, no, Kirby, wrong. Let me just kick. Okay, here we go. So Charge Forward and Set just resulted in them two just mushing mouths together. We do have... Oh, a 1! Into Jackpot. That's going to be 2 damage right there. That is going to be 2 damage guaranteed. We're playing Bet, but Jackpot is 2 damage. And we got Safe Attack coming in, so now Bet will not do any damage. Why are people not putting the one initiative card, the one initiative dice on jackpot? I don't understand. It's a guaranteed 2 damage. How bizarre. We have Quick Grab coming out now, which will even the playing field. We've got Rabbit Hunt as well. Jackpot is the best card in the game, in the deck. Sorry, I mean it is the best card in the game if you stick a 1 initiative number on it. But the best card in the deck, and to miss out on 2 damage. Interesting. Is it the fact that there's a 7 in the top left? Is that throwing people off? Gambler with 3. Oh, we're burning. Pull and punch for burst. Burst can set you up nicely for next turn. Get you away from jackpot potentially. Gambler's first card's gone in on 11. Interesting. Okay, let's see what happens here. Oh. Burning Rabbit Hunt. Interesting. Raise doesn't really do too much. You're gonna burn again? I mean, you can get burns back for fun, I suppose. 12. Hey. It's not looking good. When the rolls aren't rolling, that's when you can have a tough time as gambler. Oh, all 3 burns. I mean, this character is not the worst to use all your burns on in one go, because you really can just be like, I'm going to just do a bunch of damage. I mean, you can just be like, I'm just going to get loads of bursts back, loads of burns back, should I say. Sorry about that. So, here, what we've got is really probably the best bet for Marcy is, they could trade 1 for 1, but they are at a disadvantage right now. Because then they really need to use all 4 of their movement to back up, but they're not going to get any, are they going to get any shield from the meter? They're not. It's not looking good, honestly. It's not looking good at all. Done the damage. They've got all their burns back, which is crazy. Cage cannot get away. They cannot get away. They're going to be forced into the corner. Wait, what? What? Oh right, no, they took the damage because of that. Yeah, yeah, that was that was not a good time for Cage. Oh my god, 6 with Gambler. We do have Dash and Whack in play though, and Pull and Smash. But we've got Rabbit Hunt, we've got Stake, we've got Bluff, we've got a lot of damage Cage needs to avoid right now, and I don't know whether he can. I don't know whether he can do it. I don't know whether Marcy can do it either. No, mine Cage. Oh, Rabbit Hunt's been shown. Bluff of a 1. I mean, that's just GG. Surely. GG. Damn. My god, 6 into the losers bracket final.
Lucian. No, it isn't. Yeah, no, that's GG.
GG?
That's Yeah, there's no way I get out of that.
My brain was like, rabbit hunt, it's 2. Wait, no, that requires a 6. Oh, wait, I have this other one, that's 2.
Do you know what? You were in for losing if you'd I was gonna just go. You're in the corner with me and slam you in the wall.
Well, that's guaranteed 3rd place for me. This is ridiculous, and I love it.
I was like, to be fair, Cage wins against Gambler, I think, about half the time. If you draw well.
Yeah.
I feel like that's like most of the cast, though. It's just, he's so RNG based, you have like a 50-50 shot of winning with just about anyone.
Pretty much, yeah. Okay, good. GG. So you'll be facing Draconis. Pretty much.
As in your still deck are all your fucking movement abilities. And, like, damage cards that aren't as good.
Yeah, you did draw really well as well.
You drew really well to fuck me up.
There we go. Right, okay, so you'll be facing Draconis now 6. Just head into playtesting whenever you're ready.
Yep.
Yeah, good luck.
Good luck.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Right, let us... I'm just going to bring up this screen. So we got 6. There we go. We got 6. Who's going to be in the losers bracket final against Draconis. And whoever wins that plays Electrode in the finals. This tournament's gone by quick. It's only been an hour and a half, and we're already into the finals. My God. Right, okay. Just short break, and we'll be right back. Right, okay, so before we hop in, let's have a look at the tournament. So we have Electrode in the final. We have Draconis and 6 fighting for their place in the final right now. Let's have a look at the player rankings currently. So, Gambler has shot up in win percentage with an 83% win rate because of this tournament. Like, literally, like, just like skyrocketed in terms of rating as well. And if we go over to players, let's have a look at the rankings. So, Draconis and Electrode right now are so tight in terms of their rankings. This final should determine who is the #1 ranked player in Fatal Knockout, which is crazy. It's crazy to see. I mean, if we look at the win percentage as well, like there's obviously like a big difference. The fact that Draconis has a 72% win rate, only with 23 wins in 32 games, and Electrode has a 56% win rate with 20 wins in 36. I mean, like, they pretty much played the exact amount of games, pretty much got the exact amount of wins, so you don't really, the win percentage is kind of a bit misleading there. But again, we'll see yet another 2-time winner if those two face. However, 6 could completely surprise us all I don't think he minds me saying this. Completely surprised as well, and beat Draconis, who was in the 1 ranked player. So yes, more players. Let's see if we can see 6 here. Yeah, we see 6 down here. They're currently ranked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9th. So they're in the top 10 players, which is pretty good. It's very good, but yeah, I mean that's top 10 players out of how many players? 23 players. So like above average, definitely. So yeah, we shall see. But anyway, we're gonna reset the game. Boom, boom, and then let's get into it. Hello.
Hello.
Hello there.
Alright, here we are. Losers bracket final. Whoever wins this gets into the
Let's roll.
grand finals. Give it a roll.
We got a guaranteed 3rd place, no matter
Yes.
what happens.
That is true.
Is it just one, not best of 3?
No,
Right.
this isn't best of 3.
This is best of.
Yeah, the grand finals is the best of 3. So this is just
Okay.
best of
Okay. Just to be clear.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were about to say
Okay.
this was best of 3. It's like, that's not usually it. But okay. I won't complain.
Alright.
All right, well,
Let's
go
roll.
ahead and. Yeah, I'll let you roll first.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, that's going to be hard to beat.
So there we go.
Yep.
Draconis, are you picking first?
You go first.
Okay, 6 are going first.
Pick.
Okay. This is a very interesting situation. I have like 2 choices: the usual, the risky, or the stupid. And you know
Go
what?
ahead.
We're gonna go with the stupid.
Okay, we got Surge. Draconis,
I keep trying, even though I say I don't like him, but one of these days it'll work.
Best of luck. Who do I choose?
That is the question.
Hard choice. I'm thinking. I don't know. I'll go with the star of this tournament.
Oh, okay. Gambler versus Surge. Interesting.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
Okay, good luck, and I'll see you after the game. Bye. Right, so there we are. I think this is, I'm almost certain, because with most Surge games it is, a first-time matchup. We have Surge versus Gambler. For people who have never seen Surge be played before, which might be quite a few of you, because he hasn't been played in a while, we have a fighter who is incredibly fast. He's by far the fastest fighter in the entire lineup, like 100%. He is a rushdown, and he has not very many attacks, and he has no up to movement. He only has exact movement. The catch is that he has a kinetic meter where every time he moves a space, whether that's him moving or someone pulling him or pushing him, he gains on the kinetic meter. If you are at the end of the round in the red part of the bar, then you take a damage at the end of the round, which could be something which you want to avoid. It might be something which you don't care about, but most people try to avoid it. And if you do an attack, it costs kinetic energy. It costs 1 to just do an attack, and you can increase range or you can increase damage as well. So you can really, it's a bit of a sandbox when it comes to actually doing damage. So it'll be interesting to see. Okay, so we got Lightning now, which I think was one of the cards which was buffed before the final patch of the game, which can result in a damage. And we have Call, which is going to result in a damage as well. We have Surge playing another card here. Interesting. Surge was actually the first fighter to actually be able to do knockback of more than 1 space, which is mad, because most people think they're a boss man. But Surge, because of his ability to increase knockback as well as range, actually allows him to do that. And also, one thing with Surge is that Surge has like insane survivability, because of his meter gain and because of his shield gain, he can put up a shield pretty much every round if you burn correctly. Because you get so many burns back as well. Like, 6 has not used a burn yet, but he could very much have used 2 and still have 3 burns still to go because of his meter. So Surge has a lot going for him right now. What was that? That was a 3, wasn't it? It doesn't really matter as long as it was between 1 and 6. It's all good. Okay, and then we have Lightning, which is going to result in a damage. And if he spends the kinetic energy on... I'll move on back. And then 1 to do that. And then 2 to increase the range of it. 2 to increase the range of it, please. Then he won't get pulled. Increase the range of it. Increase the range of the knockback. Do it. Has he done it? 1, and then 1, 2. Yeah, let's go! I'm not playing favourites at all. I mean, I do love an underdog story, so I'm going to favour 6 a tiny bit. But also just the fact that they're playing Surge, and it's like working, and it's working well. I'm always a big fan of that, always a big fan. Okay, so we got a 5 and a 6 going into a 12 as well. We have Blast, which won't really do anything. Generate, which should just be used for a shield. To be fair, just use it, get a shield up. And we have Control, which I mean, this is just a build energy round really. Charge Up could result in some damage, but probably not because of the 4 movement. So we'll just see how it goes. I'm picking favourites. Who's your favourite then, Marcy? Who's your favourite to win this? Win it 6! Let's go! It's not even that I want 6 to win. I just want Surge to win, you know? Oh, we got another burn. I mean, that's use your burns. Use your burns as Surge. Okay, so we got spin and back off, which will get you your... Ooh, getting rid of a shield? Was that the right call? Oh, we got Pulse, which can give a shield. So, yeah, literally spin and back off, get your KO card, Pulse, get your shield, and then just chill out and listen to Snow Patrol. To paraphrase in a more PC way, a reference. So yeah, that's just going to result in a KO card. Set him up nicely to gain a shield from meter next turn. I'm pretty sure that card doesn't have meter because I've seen all 4 cards which do give meter. Excuse me. Yeah, 2. Jolly good. So we're getting 2 meter. We got Pulse, but facing the wrong way, but that's fine. We got a 9, so we got a 5, 6, and 9. Gambler still yet to really get going. The rolls aren't going their way. They do have quite a few cards which could benefit from relatively low initiative plays. When we got Bet here that can move and hit, but they're just starting to draw into set. Fish is an evil card. Fish is just like damn, like just straight up evil, unless you've got a 6 or a will on that card. And then it could become great if you're right in the corner. It is oh, 2 1s. Oh my god. Hot damn. Oh, those were 1s. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, jackpot. Got a 1 on that. Oh dear. Yeah, that's what happens sometimes when you play Gambler. you just get 1 or 2 of them. In fact, that's insane. Actually insane. And I just use Fish to get a... I'd use Fish on a 1 to get a shield and to get a burn back. Okay. I mean, that kind of doesn't really do too much. Yeah, this is just going to result in a in 2 damage. Oh, that jackpot, man. Oh, give yourself a bit of room against Surge. Is that what you want? Don't you want to stay in close? I don't know. Maybe I'd just shimmy. I'd move 1 back and 1 forward. Is that? Interesting. Okay, and then dash. Just going to use 1, and then have to use 1 again, and then use 3. Well, 1, 2, and yeah, so just gain 2 back. 1, 2. Damn, but we are like set up now with Ultra Sprint, and maybe I don't know. It's not particularly great. Yeah, charge up's a good one. Charge up into that knockback, increase that knockback, shove him in the wall. Yeah, so Ultra Sprint, run forward, run back, charge up, run forward. This could be good. This could be really good. We do have a 4 though, which can potentially mess up plans. We'll see. Fish with a shield, and that's going to be a 9. I don't think people use, how you say, fish. Well, I mean, it's a tough card to use well, but I just don't think they do. So we got charge up. And then you play Ultra Sprint. You play Ultra Sprint. You don't play Beam Rush. Beam Rush is trash unless you have the right card for it. You literally can't burn it, to be fair. But what are you doing, lad? What you blooming do? Oh yeah, I put the initiative on it. 4, yeah. Banger. I mean, you can play Beam Rush to beef up your energy again. Raise could potentially mess us up, but you just move 4 forward, 4 back, wouldn't you? 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's 7 energy, so you're right up to the top there. And then we got raise, which can move 2 away, which would actually be awful. Or they can move like 1 away, which would actually probably be better. Okay. You'd move 3 away. That'd be the perfect amount. Ooh, no, that's a yeah. You're gonna have to just increase the energy by 1, 2, 3. Just really? Okay. Interesting. You probably could you done damage there? So 1 and then 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, so you could have done 1 damage and he chose not to do 1 damage. Interesting. That's the thing as well. I think I've said this before. I do think Surge would be higher tier, like in the minds of the community anyway. If it was like a digital fighting game or like a digital tabletop fighting game, do you know what I mean? Where like sort of like the game sort of plays it for you. Oh, charge up again. Because I feel like a lot of the Cage isn't played as optimally as he should be sometimes. Oh, we got Beam Rush into Rush Slam. That could be really, really good. That could be really good. They should just play. They should play all 3 here and just fucking zip around and then just whack them. Yeah, sorry. So yeah, because like I feel like a lot of the inefficiency in playing him, which I think is the main reason why he isn't valued as much to the fighters by the community, is from just like miscalculations and not fully being able to visualize how far he can move, how much range they can gain from spending this much energy. Because like that's like 1 damage. You don't say no to 1 damage when Because that's the thing, you don't really need to save kinetic energy. You can build it up so quickly again. I mean, sometimes it's like a bit difficult to build it up if you draw like 3 cards, like his 3 cards which don't do that much movement. But he does so much movement per card, then you don't really need to save it. Because like you're going to be moving around a lot here when... was it 2 and a 1? Was it? Okay. Either way, this is going to be interesting. So we've got State that's probably just going to gain a shield. I mean, the tough thing about playing against Surge is that it's quite difficult to know where exactly he's going to end up, especially when you throw in rotates and the fact that they could just, yeah. So when you play in a bit footsie like this, and yeah, sure you'll be able to probably block one attack, but they can build up another one. It's difficult to know really where to exactly place you. I wouldn't be surprised place themselves. I won't be surprised now if Draconis takes a minute and like properly thinks about where they're going to place. But yeah. So just moving forward, moving back. Okay. Then are they going to hit? Or are they just going to take 1 damage off and... So if they increase range by 2, that'll take 5 energy, and then they'll gain 4 back. And then they'll be able to 1, 2, 3. Yes, you need to knock them back twice, really. 5. You need to increase the knockback by 1. Increase the knockback by 1. Otherwise, you're not gonna be able to hit the next one. I mean, no, you see, what is going on? That's the thing, like, why are they attacking? Why are they doing so much damage? Why are they taking it so much off? Okay, whatever. Well, because that's the thing, like, they've said no, they've actively said no to 2 damage now. Pretty much, like, they've said that they've pretty much said they are not doing 2 damage. At least 2 damage. You might have been able to do 3 there if I worked it out properly. So it's a bit, yeah, it's like it's one of those things again where it just like it's that calculation with Surge which is really difficult. Okay, and with this one you probably just... You really need to... You can't even burn right now. You can play Blast for a shield, because they're not going to be able to get closer. They have 1 initiative card which they can use for movement. This is actually really, really bad for Surge right now. Oh, they're not. Okay. That was really bad for Surge. You can't play Beam Rush because you don't take damage unless you play Blast as well. Oh. Okay, so we got control. Which will just be a move 2 back. Stay out of the way. And even with Rake... Oh, no, they're going to take 2 damage anyway. Yeah, because of the 2 range. Okay. So now it's very much a one-touch game for Surge, which is not what you want against Gambler, because Gambler can do a lot of damage at very low initiative. I mean, with Bluff right now, it's GG, right? Unless... because it's Surge's initiative. It's, sorry, Gambler's... no, it's Surge's initiative. There we go. That's GG. Now, I don't know whether doing that 2 extra damage would have helped. It might have done, but we won't know. Wait, what? Why am I playing another card? It's GG. Right? Am I missing something? GG? GG. There we go.
Want to see the lowest initiative?
Damn. That was a close game.
Honestly, there is something poetic.
My brain
in
was
winning
thinking
the
he's turned
same
around the
way.
wrong way. I'll be fine. Oh wait, no, he's not. Oh no.
That was a good game. It could have gone very differently a few times, definitely. Surge is just...
It was very poetic to win against 6 with the same bluff that got the game earlier.
Ironic.
Amazing. Right, okay. Well, yeah, thanks for playing 6. Yeah, definitely a good game. Good
Honestly,
performance.
great job.
Yeah.
I am positively impressed.
Yes.
You did great.
Yeah, Draconis, you are
One of
through
these
to
days I'll get a victory with him.
Draconis, you are through to the final. In about 5 minutes, we'll pick it up where we're facing
Woohoo, third place.
Electrode.
Okay.
Cool. Right, yeah, thanks for playing, and I'll see you soon. Bye. Right, so there we are. Boom. So maybe 6 could have pulled out of the bag. Surge is always very, very tricky to play. It's easy casting the game, but it's not easy playing it, especially when you're playing a Surge. If we have a look at the tournament now, we can see that Draconis has made it all the way back into winners bracket. I mean, to be fair, he was in the semi-finals of the winners bracket before he got knocked into losers bracket, so he didn't have to climb that long. He did actually have to play an extra game, prove himself against 6, who beat both Mars, Father of Greg, and Misty, and only lost against... what did they lose? They lost against Mars as well. So like they've had really tough games pretty much all throughout. So good job to 6, definitely. Losing against Gambler, who's just been the star of the tournament so far. But yeah, we're going to have a quick break, and then we'll be back with the final. Okay, we're back. We're just waiting for Electrode to get into the chat right now, and then we'll be off. So this is the grand finals, which means it'll be best of 3. I'll explain this to the players when we get to it. Yes, best of 3. And if Electro wins, then he wins. If Draconis wins, then it's a bracket reset, which means that they play the best of 3 again. Current cage rewards at the moment, because of the 1 win each on Draconis and 6, is $12.50 each, so we might actually see Draconis pick up cage just to secure $25. We shall see. We're just waiting on Electrode to get into the game. And then we shall be off. Electrode is in the game. You speak his name and he shall appear. Right, let's go. Hello. Seems like Draconis is currently muted.
Hello, I'm here.
Hello. Ooh, grand
I
final.
don't know where Draconis is, but like, he's somewhere.
Yeah, it's exactly the same as the last tournament as well.
Yeah, it is.
Told you I'll be back.
There we are.
Yep. You did say that you would be back. I can confirm.
Amazing. So, I know you know the drill right now, but just to explain the rules again. This is a best of 3. Because Electrode is coming from the winner's bracket, that means Electrode just needs to win this best of 3 once, and they will win the tournament. For Draconis to win the tournament, they need to win the first best of 3, and then it'll be a bracket reset, and then they need to win the second best of 3. The way in this best of 3, whoever picks the fighter first in the first round will then... no, sorry, that's completely wrong. The initiative, whoever goes first, changes each round. If you win on the fighter, then you have to stick with your fighter. If you lose, then you have the opportunity to switch for the second game. Hopefully that all makes sense. Anyway, let's get to the dice rolling.
Go ahead.
Going ahead.
4, 2. Okay.
All right, Draconis, pick. Who do you want?
Cage.
I'll go with Cage.
You want Cage? Okay.
You're on the right side now. Oh, sorry.
What? Oh yeah, sorry. Sorry about that. Too used to be on the other side.
Okay, I'm debating right now. Debating if I go for El Doctor or the Funny Gambler. Because I've played both quite well this tourney, so yeah, I'll go with the Funny Gambler.
Going with the Funny Gambler. Okay. Good luck, and I will see you after this first game.
Gambler's the star.
Goodbye. There we go. Right, so here we are. One second. Speaking in chat. Right, there we go. So we have got a 1 already. Starting off with a 1 on Raise, which is just a move. And we've got Charge Forward as well. I assume Raise is just going to move back then. Oh, another 1 immediately. Oh, golly gosh. What are we going to do with this 1? That's the question. I mean, it's kind of like not a great 1 right now. I mean, both of these numbers aren't particularly good on Gambler's hand at this moment in time. Oh, okay. So we got an 8 now. Honestly, a higher number is actually better, so... Yeah, Rabbit Hunt might be a good shout here. Rabbit Hunt's probably better than Call with this 8 right now. That's what's interesting with Gambler, because of the way the initiative works with the dice. It's all very, very malleable. Very malleable. In that one card could be great on paper, but not great in the situation, or actually better with a higher initiative, or better with a lower initiative. It all is completely dependent on the scenario. I mean, there are a lot of cases, of course, where one initiative damage wins. There we go. So we got a 3, 1, 3, and 8. Oh, okay, so we got a 1 initiative call. That'll just do damage. No brainer. You think. But with this tournament, you never know. We do have pull and smash. So, I mean, that is a bit... It makes it a bit more of a brainer. You might want to put raise in. At least a 3 initiative, just to be able to be like, yo, maybe play another card, otherwise it's not going to be great. Because you're not going to be able to hit pull and smash. And that's when you whack 'em with the call. That's what I think, anyway. Let's go in with Rabbit Hunt. Let's go in for the straight bloody trade. Oh, we've got a quick grab going into the next round. Bit spooky for Gambler. But we do have bet. We have bet and we have call at very low initiative. So even though the quick grab does damage, call... no, what call is actually... Okay. So bet's going to do some damage. Call will not, though. Oh, actually... Oh! Bet's a great card. Sorry for the unprofessional. Bet's a great card because it allows you to move one forward, which completely cancels quick grab. That's really, really good. Yeah, quick grab's definitely... I mean, quick grab's a great card, regardless, but especially on your initiative, it's unstoppable, obviously. Unless, actually, you're playing against Axel, which no one plays. Well, if you play against Axel... Then they could use a note to move one forward or one backwards. So we've got 2 damage for Cage now, 1 damage to Gambler. What are we going to play here? What is that, a 9? 6. So we got call with a 6. Okay, okay. Cage is now on 3 damage, and the Gambler's only on 1. See what happens here. So we got a 3, 4, and 11. Oh, sorry, that damage was taken. I thought that damage was taken from quick grab, but I didn't see it put on, so I was like, what's going on here, Chief? So we got a 3, 4, and 11. We're playing Bluff. Oh, safe attack! Banger, banger! Banger of a card. Can't be stopped as well, unless they burn to re-roll, which they might do to try and get a 1. Or a 2, because they've got initiative. To get a shield on raise. You're about to get... That's got meter on it, hasn't it? Yeah, you're about to get a burn back anyway. Through the meter. So, wasting 2 burns. Well, not wasting 2 burns, but using... Why are you saving it on the 11? Why are you doing it on the 11? Not on the 11, sorry. Okay, so we got raise down now, so it's going to be a shield plus a damage from a safe attack. So it's all even Stevens now. Bluff is not going to result in a damage. Interesting decisions by Electro at the moment. Cage will be able to get a shield but close the gap as well, so he'll be able to shield again. But rate's omnidirectional, and you're not really going to be able to get away from that as a thing. Because, yeah, so Bluff's going to be shielded, and then move over 1, and rotate, and then the close gap's going to rotate, and then they're going to hit. Yeah. Oh. We're going to put a shield. We're going to put a shield up as they were moving. So put a shield there. Then have to move over. There we go. This does set up nicely for a pull and grab though. Also dash and mark works as well. But to get pull and grab in, that's some... It is late initiative damage. But still... Okay, so we got dash and whack. Just straight up kills the game. Right there, right now. We got reposition as well. And we got pull and punch. So we got pull and punch, which can do damage. We got reposition, which can shield. And that's on a 7. Here we got high initiatives there, but we have got lots of burns. Okay, so we use the burn to get new cards. Shields aren't going to help. Oh, we got 1. Not really any cards which could benefit from 1, but the good thing for Draconis here is that there's no more burns left, which means that Gambler is all out of sauce. For potentially, well, not potentially a while, because if you use that, they get a burn back. But it will give them a shield, but that shield is not going to protect them from dash and whack. They need movement right now. 7. Do they play reposition just to be safe? Because they are only 1 damage away. That's the thing. They do not play... I mean, they got pull and punch for a shield, I suppose. And that goes before both 7s, so they can just use it for a shield. But, oh, it's just GG. Okay, cool. There we go. There we are. Oh, right, okay, let's jump in chat.
Have won. That's what annoys me.
There we go. That was a good game.
I played too safe. I could have won with dash and work earlier. But, oh well.
Yeah. There we go. At least you've secured now your... Unless Electrode picks Cage for the future. You've secured your $25 now. For most wins as Cage.
No.
Wait.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
It's actually a tie.
Oh, no. But it was a tie, but you just won.
No.
No,
Wait, what? I'm confused.
I just won.
No, it was Electrode's
Electrode just won?
Electrode's win.
Yeah,
What? Okay, so...
He had 2 attacks,
I
and it could shield only from 1.
Oh, I for some reason I thought Electrode was on one health remaining. But that was you, wasn't it? Okay.
that was Draconis.
Yeah, it was me.
Okay, sorry. Not gonna lie, tiny bit tired, but that's fine. Right, Draconis, are you playing? Okay, you're playing Cage as well. Okay, cool. Are you sticking with Cage?
Yeah, it was close enough that I wanna
Okay, cool.
try again.
Jolly good. Right, okay, good luck. I'll try and be right with who wins next time. Alright, okay, good luck, have fun, and see ya. Bye. There we go, just completely got the wrong winner. That's amazing. So Electrode won the first round, which means that he only has to win 1 more in order to be crowned champion. But Draconis he's pretty confident, you know. He's a confident boy that he can pull this out of the bag. So we shall see how it goes. We shall see. Anyway. So we got charge forward. I'm pretty sure this was the same card that you used last time, wasn't it? Just like literally just run in immediately. It's a great card to start off with. It's a high initiative card, but if you're playing like a couple, especially if you're the leader, if you're playing a high initiative card to start off with, then it doesn't really matter. Okay. Five. Interesting. Okay, so moving 2 back with raise. And then rotating to the wall. And I assume charge forward is just going to do what it says on the tin and just charges forward immediately. Yep. And then pull and punch is going to miss everything, but that's fine. And then mistake, probably just yeah, rotate by moving forward or by the mod, it doesn't really matter too much. Cool. There we go. Okay, so offsuit and set is going into the pocket. We've got call and rabbit hunt. Rabbit hunt always a decent card to have. If you play it at 8 or more initiative, then it's very, very good. And that at an 8 initiative card is very good, to be fair. And it's playing it at an 8 initiative, just going straight in, playing it, not holding back, not trying to cover everything up. We've got a pull and smash, which is just going to be like, yo, if you're going to do damage to me, I'm going to do damage to you. We're going to get this ball rolling. We're going to do some damage to each other. Jackpot going in at 12. That's a total of 3 damage on the board right now, which Draconis can't match. So, either way, this is going to be a winning trade here for Electrode. Yeah, so he gets pulled. Rabbit Hunt going first. That's crazy. That only happens when you're playing against Cage. That's mad. Okay. There we are. So yeah, it works out 3 damage for Cage, 2 damage for Gamble. That was a 5 damage round. When it went from like no one having any health to 3 damage for one, 2 damage for the other. We do have Dash and Whack though. Is Dash and Whack going to be played immediately? We've got Dash and Whack and we've also got Safe Attack. Safe Attack will give a shield, which is good. And we got Burst. Ooh, he's showing it. He's showing it now. So we got Dash and Whack. We got Safe Attack, and we got Burst as well. Burst into Dash and Whack is really, really good because it's very, very rare. Well, it's rare for Cage to be able to put 4 movement out in any direction on the board in 1 round. So the fact they can do that with by finishing on 2 damage is really, really good. And if you play Safe Attack as well, then it gives him that shield, which could protect him from a damage, which is obviously incredibly important because he's already taken 3. He's only got 2 left. Bluff. Okay, so we got 5 and 7, so they're going in between Safe Attack and Call. It looks like at least 1 damage is going to be taken. I think just 1 damage is going to be taken here by. So this is good. This works out at a positive trade for Draconis. So they're going back and forth here. So we've got. It would have been very, very nice if Draconis could have nestled a 6 in there because it would have given him a meter to give him another shield. That would have been very, very good, but unfortunately not the case. So Call is going to be a attack on the shield there. So it's going to be 1 damage to Cage and 2 damage to Gambler. So they're going to be equal on 4 damage each here. Turn around. Moved. Oh, shit. Holy shit. That's just GG. I forgot that you can do that. That you can throw someone into the wall. Oh my god. What? That is insane. Wait, what? Oh no, the shield is facing the wall. Right, okay, so what just happened there is that the edge of stage rule is that if you was to go past the edge of the stage, then you take a damage. But if you have a shield facing the edge of the stage, then you do not take that damage. That was a roller coaster for me because I forgot that he had a shield there. And I was like, oh my god, he just like went and did 3 damage. Quick grab. He's got 3 burns, but it's not going to help because you can't roll less than a 1 and the initiative just isn't there. And that right there is GG. We're going to a 3rd game in this best of 3. I imagine. It's called GG. Calling GG. 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 GG, there we go. Right,
Oh
so that time Draconis won. There we go.
Yes.
Yeah, that time Draconis did win.
I was losing my mind 'cause I didn't see that Electrode had a shield, and I was like, oh my god, he just snuck 3 damage in by throwing him against the wall. But yeah, he had a shield.
I had shield, but I can't shield against quick grab.
Quick grab is just the best.
Oh my god, that
Quick grab is better.
quick grab! It's gotten me twice now,
So
which is funny.
yeah, Draconis has to stay on Cage. Electrode, you have the opportunity to switch now. Just a reminder, Electrode, if you win this, then you win the whole tournament. Draconis, if you win this, then it forces a reset, and we play the best of 3 all over again.
So no pressure then.
No pressure.
Yeah.
I'll bring out the doctor this time.
Okay.
El
There you
Doctor.
go. Doctor.
Also, just to be clear, when I have a pull action and more than one target is in range, do I pick the one I want to pull through the others?
Yes. Yeah. If there are 2 in range, you pick 1 to pull.
Okay.
Cool. Right.
And also
sorry.
one more thing: if the closest space is occupied, then it stops the the first free space.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Yep.
Good luck and see you. There we go. So, best of 3. We're going to the 3rd game. This it rarely happens. This and it's rare. I don't think we might have seen a reset once where they forced a reset, but honestly, I can't remember whether we have. I might FKO historian to tell me about that, but yeah, it's rare that we do get a reset. If we have had one, it must have only been one, and there's a threat of that right now. But also, it's actually like rare for a best of 3 to actually go to 3, which is interesting. But we might be in for a long one here because Electrode knows how to bunker down as Dr. Bavera. He's very, very good as Dr. Bavera. Okay. So we've got controlling to get a robot out, and then we've got influence immediately. Which should just root Cage, forcing that charge forward to not work, but then it will immediately get rid of that red robot. So, but I imagine that's what they're going to be wanting to do here. With Vivera. Let's see what the plan is there. Yeah, so if they use controlling to spawn a robot here, then they would just like probably move Vivera back one, then pull forward, and then or shield. They'll probably not shield, and then with influence they would probably move Vivera back one again, pull with red. Oh, okay. Choosing the brown robot, which if attack it adds knockback. Interesting. But this is even more interesting because just move to pull and then wait, what? Why? Why would you do that? You could have just pulled and done Vivera for 2 damage. Am I going crazy? Why did they choose not to do 2 damage to Vivera? Interesting. Okay. Okay. I mean, Draconis must be cooking something. I'm not sure what he's cooking, but he must be cooking something right now. Because right there, if you didn't know, with that, with this card here, they could have just pulled Vivera in and grabbed them and done them for 2 damage. And there would be nothing doing. Nothing could be done. Interesting plays, interesting plays. Okay, 1 damage each, 1 damage each. Like it could be a completely different story now if it did the 2 damage. It could have been, But I don't know. There is merit to making sure there's no robot on the field at any point. There is merit to that. Dash and whack out immediately. Dash and whack is very, very good because evade, putting a robot out plus dash and whack equals 3 total damage. Because if you don't know, Dr. Vivera takes an extra damage for each attack that they receives when a robot is out. So if you do an attack, that's just an extra on him. That's just 1 damage right there, and then it's plus whatever damage the attack does. So because dash and whack does 2 damage, it will be a total of 3 damage because evade is happening. You've also got hierarchy, which just has insane movement. We got push coming in, but we can't have that robot coming out right now. So it is only the red robot or the white robot. There is a way to do damage because gang up will allow Vivera to get the red robot to do damage as well as Dr. Vivera. And that's if dash and walk is successful. But that'll put Draconis on 4 and it'll put Dr. Vivera on 4, and it will make it so the cage is rooted. So that is technically a good position to be in, and it's a position where it might be the better position to be in, but then again, hierarchy does just allow you to get out of the way of dash and whack. But Electro doesn't know this, but burst is in Draconis' hand. I mean, you wouldn't really plan for burst, but then again, we haven't seen move forward either, or dash forward. I forgot what it's called. Rush forward, charge forward. That's what it's called. We haven't seen charge forward yet. Okay, the red robots come out. Oh, here we go. 2 damage. Bang. So now it's 3 for 2. Sorry, 4 for 2. This could be a reset. Oh, extended smash is out. But safe attack's also out. Safe attack can just like blap him, and there we go. I think that's just GG. I mean, they can burn. They can keep burning. I don't know whether they've already played their first initiative card. They might have done. They got 6 cards left. They can burn twice, and they might get it. I think that's just what they're going to do. What they're going to have to do. Nope, they're all their high tier cards. Let's see what we got. There's their 1. There is their 1. They're still in it. Still in it, boys. They get to calibrate as well, so they get to bring out the white robot. So they can shield one of their robots as well. Because if you don't know what the white robot does, it allows you, if the white robot gains a shield, one of a fighter / robot can also gain a shield as well. Okay, there we go. Move back 1, and then safe attack does nothing. Safe attack bloody does nothing. This is with Vivera, and with Electro playing Vivera as well, is like you can never count him out. I thought it was GG, 100%, but here we are. Electro doing a madness with Vivera once again. Now we do have Herd Mentality, which could do 2 damage. That's a scary card, yeah, for Draconis right now. The thing is, Electro does not have a singular shield card in hand. It might not have been the best move to do that. To what's it called? Play. To draw from the pocket rather than. Can he get away? That's the question. They can't get away. It should just be GG, I imagine. Oh, I don't know actually, because the way Stride works. So, we have Stride, which forces Cage to move 1 forward or back. If they move back, and then Vivera moves back, then they'll be out of range of extended smash. They chose to move back because if they move forward, Vivera can just move behind them. And if they move, but now they're out of range because Vivera can literally just move backwards. Yeah. It's mad. Vivera on 1 health, you have pretty much guaranteed damage, and he forces you to move away. That's how mad Vivera is. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? You have to move back. You have to move back, Electro, please. Okay. Then with her mentality, I guess, just move the red robot forward too and then do damage. Or just break the shield. Now it's going to be tricky for Cage to actually get back into this now. Very, very tricky. Because Cage has to close the gap once again. I mean, with Burst you can do that, and with Reposition you can kind of do that. Reposition is just tricky. He's probably just going to have to eat some damage in order to close the gap at this point. But the thing is, with eating damage with the red robot out, it's kind of not what you want to do because it roots you. With Cage having low movement options anyway, it's even worse. And we're gonna get takeover, which means that the beige robot is gonna come out again, the brown robot. Okay, what we're doing here now, Chief. So we got reposition on, so they're shielded. They put a shield in front of them. Interesting. Red robot moves over and rotates, which is even more interesting. Oh, because yeah, Burst is gonna want to buckle my shoe and then change. Then you wouldn't put a shield in front of you, would you? Interesting, because now offensive is just gonna walk up and he's not going to root. Oh, he is gonna root. And there goes the root, and there goes the damage. Oh no. This is so sad for Cage right now. He's not only like the entire stage away from Vivera, he is also rooted. Ultra Manipulation's out, and it probably is not quite GG actually, because of Quick Grab. Thankfully. Thankfully for Draconis anyway. And for us, because if Draconis wins, we get to see more games. Which is exciting. Quick grab for the W, for the 2, for the win. Lamau. I'll hit him with a Lamau. It's funny, to be fair. Quick grab saves the day once again. Quick grab's just goated. Quick grab's so good. That's the thing. I think people underestimate grabs sometimes because they see it as just like a regular attack that's like a bit funny because it throws the opponent, but really, what it is, in reality, is it's a bloody, what's it called? It's an unblockable attack. And then we've got Pummel, which is GG? Pummel's GG, right? Or is it not? It's Unblockable Disruption. It is. It's Unblockable Disruption and Unblockable Attack as well. It's very, very powerful. Knockback is done by damage or any beige attack. Any beige attack. If I understand the context correct. If the beige robot hits an attack, it does damage. It does knock back. Doesn't have to do damage to do knockback. Cool, jolly good. Yeah, I think there was a bit of confusion on the wording. Knockback works as it usually does. So if you hit an attack, if it's against a shield or if it's not, then so if an attack hits, if it's against shield or not, it does knockback. And the same with the root as well, which is something I think people assume maybe that if you can only root someone if you do damage to them, which is just not the case. It's only if you it's just if you hit the attack. Oh, Ultra Grab's going into the pocket. The devil is in the details. Well, that's the thing. With a game this complex and deep, it's all about the wording and about the phrases, which is really, really difficult as the person who's making it, because you need to make sure that you use the right phrase every single time. So, you know, saying hit and attack, but not saying damage, that's, like, very, very important, because that can, like, change things, because shields exist, you know? It's definitely a it can be complicated, but at the same time, it is built so that, like, the rule book is only, like, 10 pages long, when, really, I mean, another person could do the rule book, and they could make it, like, 20, 25 pages long. There's other similar games out there, which are this, like, this dual combat game, like, type game, and the rule books are massive, because they try and explicitly state every single case and every edge case and, like, list every single possibility for this particular rule. What I've tried to do is I've tried to use, like, how to give the game an inherent logic and try and be as accurate as possible with terminology, so that if there isn't something specifically explicitly mentioned in the rules, it can be worked out because you know the rules of the particular mechanic or how something should work, and so it gives you that context where 99% of people can come to the same conclusion. And if it's that 1% who don't come to that conclusion, hopefully it's just because they don't fully understand that concept, that mechanic, or they haven't, like, properly read where it's, like, explained, if that makes sense. So it's not like the case I don't explain anywhere, like, I don't say, you know, if you hit an attack with this robot, add knockback to the attack. This includes if you break the shield, you know. Like, that's not stated anywhere. And it's not stated anywhere that knockback works. It might be stated somewhere, actually, but I'm pretty sure it's not stated that if knockback works even through shields. Because it's not stated anyway that it doesn't. And it's only stated that shields block damage. It doesn't block effects. So, yeah. Okay, so reposition, I assume, has just moved Cage forward one, and we've put controlling down now, so then we're going to close the gap, but it's going to be very tricky for Draconis to close any gap at the moment, really. He has got his root off at least, which is nice. Nice for him. Okay, so we've got Doctorate coming out. Oh, Burst has gone back into the hand. So we do have Pull and Smash, which will just kill the beige robot, which would be nice. And then we have Burst and Dash and Whack, which can really make a difference in terms of moving the robots forward here. Yeah, that robot is knocked off. Oh my god. He's just going all in with all three. Straight away. What a Chad move. Yeah, okay, no, he's burning. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. I was just gonna say, just gonna remind him that he doesn't have to play all his cards back to back to back just because Draconis does. And some players don't mean to, but it can intimidate players to just ignore the structure of the round and do it all in one go. It's not said anywhere that you can't do this, where you play all your cards. It's just that, you know, sometimes it makes it so that players forget that they can burn, like in the middle. So I like to try and remind people that no, you can still burn. You just now have the added knowledge that they're playing all the cards. Okay. And we got Stride, which is going to move on forward, but then Red's going to pull them back. And we got Burst, which is just going to move them mad forward. And which actually, it works out well for Draconis, this, because Gang Up is the first attack is red specific, which means that they can't take 2 damage this turn, they can only take 1, because Cage is going to get so far away from the back that just won't be done. So yeah, Red's probably going to move. Red could actually move 2 forward, and then that could make it so that they can do 2 damage and win here. Because if they go 1, 2, 1, no, they can't do that because of the dash and mark. Okay. So they put Takeover in, and then if Vivera moves 1 forward, then that's 1, 2, 3, 4. But dash and mark can still hit. It's pretty spooky, this, actually. 1, 2, turn, and then 1, 2, grab, kill. Oh, we're going to a reset. Oh my god. There we go, GG. Right, okay.
Oh my god.
That was very intense. That was very, very intense.
What is
Right, so this might
the
be our,
grab for the win?
this might be our first reset ever. I can't remember whether we had that before.
I don't know.
No, we
I
had
think
one.
We've had
I'm
one.
fairly sure we had one again. Me and Boss and Father of Greg. I felt like that went on forever.
Ah, okay.
Maybe.
Well, before we put fighters, we're gonna have a quick 2-3 minute break, and then
Yeah,
we're gonna come
please.
back. Yeah, but let's call it 5 minutes. It's 9 o'clock my time, so it'll be 10 o'clock your time, Draconis. 5 past 10 for you.
Yeah.
5 past 9 for me.
Yeah, I need to dine.
Yeah, we will. We'll come back. So yeah, we're back in 5 minutes then. Okay, so there we go. Reset. Back in 5 minutes. We're in for a long one. And we are back. Right, okay, let's jump into the chat.
Friend.
Hello, are we all back?
Yeah.
We are both back and ready to roll.
Jolly good.
Literally.
I am so back.
We are so back. I exercised a little bit. I did star jumps.
Amazing. Right, okay, so reset. We play like as if it's a fresh game. So we roll to see
Okay.
who gets to choose to go first.
We roll. That is a 3.
And this is also 3. No,
Whoa.
please don't do it again.
Dope.
1, 3. There we go.
3. Okay, Draconis. What do you want to do?
Rough choice. I'll go Mercury, actually.
You could have made me pick first.
No.
I'm gonna go gamble.
Gambler
Again.
versus Mercury. Okay, let's go.
This sounds interesting.
Okay, good luck, have fun. See you after the first game. Bye.
Alright.
There we go. So we have Gambler versus Mercury. Is this the first time we've seen Mercury this tournament? Which is pretty crazy considering like Mercury was like the second or like most played fighter pretty much for like all the competitive scene up until the last tournament. I think pretty sure Axel was probably the most played for a tiny bit, and then it was we do love gambling. Gambling is the best until Mercury took over after like the third tournament. Ooh, okay. So we got Rake, Spin Dash, and then we got 2 other cards as well. Sorry, I'll just read in the community Discord. Alright, so we got Mix, Kick, and Press. Press is... Oh, A up. What's going on here? There we go. Right, okay, so Press being used first, just to move up 3. Gambler's interesting because he has like movement, but he also doesn't have movement. He has a lot of cards which don't do any movement, cards which like have like 1 or 2 movement, but then he has like a bunch of like sprint cards, like I am moving across the stage right now. So it'll be interesting to see the matchup between Mercury and Gambler. The interesting thing as well with this matchup in particular is that Draconis doesn't really play Mercury that often, like at all. Yeah. So yeah, I mean he's not that. He's definitely not. What's it called? He is. He's very much like well aware of how these types of characters work because his most played character is Dancer, who is kind of like a rushdown in disguise. She can rush down, she can zone, she can do a bit of both. I mean Mercury is all rush down, but yeah. Oh, we got a 1 and 11, a lot of 1s here. 3 1s on the board. One of them isn't as good as the other, though. And we got 3 interrupts in hand right now. 3 interrupts with 8 interrupts coming on the board. You don't really want to burn, like I would say burn again them, but you don't really want to do that just because... Oh, that jackpot's going to do 2 damage right there. Just because... you've only got 1 burn left because Mercury is one of the very few characters that do not burn. Well, they do not regenerate burns anyway, I should say. Oh. What was that? Was that a 2? Was that already a 2? I can't remember if that was a 2 or not. I think it was. Wait, so that dash should go in front, in behind. Call. Did they just interrupt? They must have just interrupted. Zen's gonna shield though. Zen's a good pick. Zen does negate jackpot, which is a great card to negate Mercury can't regenerate burn tokens because he's too busy. She's actually a she. Just a very muscular one. She's too busy burning calories for how much she runs. That is true. Mercury is just a very, very powerful character, so it felt, and a lot of their cards already have like they are useful. Like, they're always a bit useful because I don't think she has one card which doesn't have movement on it. So, it didn't really make sense to have burn tokens be regeneratable for her. Which other fighters don't have burns? I know Cal and Nep don't, and pretty sure that's it actually. Like, it's quite a unique thing to have. Mercury was a male in Roman mythology, so I assume, I believe. Nah, literally, Mercury was based off Roman mythology. The name is just, but more so that they just go fast. And also, I didn't want to pick Hermes because Hermes is also male, but Hermes is especially in the board game space, is not a great name to use because of the courier being awful. So yeah. Okay, so we've got short kick and we've got charge kicks. Charge kicks isn't the most useful thing in the world in this position, but short kick could be. Spin move as well. Short kick's an interesting position because short kick is a decent card, but it's difficult to interrupt into just because it's already so low initiative. So it's like, oh yeah, that'd be great, let's move it a bit forward, but like your previous interrupt card's already a 3 initiative, so it's not really going to work. I mean, you could have a 2 initiative one, which could help. I mean, it's not uninterruptible, it's just close to. Right, we've got charge kicks coming in now. Spin move being saved. So we've got 2/2s. We're getting some good rolls here as Gambler. Electro's doing really well at rolling. So we've got 2 damage coming in here, which is not nice at all. Have we got 2 damage though, actually? No, we don't. I think we only have 1 damage. That's the thing, State's coming in first. I mean, it doesn't matter which way it comes in, but they're going to have to move 1 forward or 1 back, and then they cannot get bet in the right place. Oh, I would shield behind you. I would shield behind you, because that's the thing. Short kick isn't... Short kick might do damage, but you shield behind you. Just like, just straight up, you just need to shield behind you. Because there's no other way that Mercury's going to be able to do damage here. Oh, he shielded it in front of it. And just 1 damage. And then, oh, that's because, wait, that's still in front. Oh, and then turn around. Yeah. Got you. No, that's fine. That makes sense. Still going to be 1 damage though. So it was, again, an even trade. Even though 2 2s were used in the dice. Dracon is doing the demon setup on the damage. That's an interesting turn. Barely any attacks taking place. Bluff shouldn't hit because of interrupts. Dracon is doing an electrode move there and just moving just all the way across the board. Okay, so in the hand at the moment we have sliding kick, switch up, and super dash. Super dash can get you back in, and you have beaten the damage restriction. Can you reroll more dice with a single burn? You can re-roll as any dice. Sorry, I burped. Oh my god! You can re-roll any dice. Let's get that over there. Okay, so we have accumulate, which isn't going to be used for anything apart from maybe a meter gain, which to get the KO card. That might be the only reason why it was used. Then we have switch up and sliding kick, which should be able to get in and do some damage, but it will be at the cost of a damage taken. But it might be worth trading here at 3-2. Oh, we're just going to turn around and move back into the corner. Proper just goading Electro to make the move here. Charge spin kick, probably just to move forward too. We don't really have many cards on Gambler's side to close the gap as well. And we have super dash and super kick at the ready to go off. But, oh, he's doing it, which is interesting. I mean, maybe a late initiative run is what you want here, but at the same time, you might want to wait to have your interrupts to be able to bring those forward and just guarantee the 3 damage. Especially because, like, if you manage to be able to do 1 damage before then you could just KO him, like, right there. So that might be worth doing. Oh, we got an 11. Okay, so it's still 2 damage to 1. Gap hasn't really closed at all currently. And is looking like a slow one at the moment. Sorry about this. I'm just currently active in the Discord community right now. So Step Up has allowed them to move forward 1 and shield, and the Rabbit Hunter isn't going to work because it's just out of range, unfortunately. Again, another round in which not much happened, but you can sense that something's about to happen. I mean, we have both KO cards in hand. Okay, so we got Ultra Kick out right now. So we got Set, which... Have we got a shield coming up? No, we don't. So Ultra Kick is just going to be 2 damage, I believe. Oh, it's not. It's going to be a miss. Oof. A rare miss for Ultra Kick. Ultra Kick is usually a guaranteed 2 damage, but there we go. Not quite. Oh, Ultra Jackpot. Super Kick. Okay, so Ultra Jackpot right now on the 4 is definitely going to do 2 damage, but then Super Kick's just going to reply with another 2 damage. So putting another card down, which will probably be a shield. Okay, so we got Short Kick, which is going to result in a damage done, and then another damage done, and Bet's probably just going to result in a shield. It's not looking good for Draconis right now as Mercury. Oh, Super Kick's gone forward with Interrupt. I mean, sorry, Short Kick has interrupted Bet, so Super Kick comes forward. Sorry, interrupted Super Kick, so it comes forward in front of Bet, and that's going to be 2 damage done to Gambler. So it still works out. Wait, what? Wait, what? No. Oh shit! No, the meter. The meter bloody interrupted, so that's 3 damage. So it has actually worked out an even trade right there. Yeah, okay, it's worked out an even trade. And it's a one-touch game. Literally, for this first game in this best of 3, it could go to anyone right now. Okay, so we got Jackpot on a 1. That's probably just going to result in a win. I only got Zen, but... so Zen will block that, which is good. That Zen clutch, oh my god. That's what you want to see. Oh, and then we got Offsuit on a 2. I think that's going to be GG. I imagine, anyway. Well, we can interrupt. No, we can interrupt dash forward and shield again. Oh my god. Just bunkering down. So we're shielding and then interrupting dash forward. He's going to shield again. Oh my god, after Jackpot's been played. How is Draconis surviving this right now? This is actually insane. This is crazy. The fact that he doesn't have any burns as well means that he's just been getting a bit lucky with his hand. Okay, so moving on forward. Just shielding his dash. And then, as obviously just rotating. Fair enough. We've got Call as well. So with Call, if he can get initiative of 1, then surely it's GG. Oh, he's only gone and got a 1. Gambler be gambling. Gambler be gambling. Just play Call on a 1, and there's nothing you can do. He's just got so many 1s at the end.
It's very lucky.
How many 1s can you roll back to back?
I don't know.
that
I'm lucky.
That was just crazy because Draconis was getting lucky as well because you had no burns and you just got like the perfect hand to be able to survive that onslaught, and then you just came in again with
Yeah, I
level
mean-
1. That was
Yeah,
crazy.
but only one turn.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Ooh.
Right. Okay. So we're on.
So
the
you
list.
stay on Gambler.
Yep. Stay on
I have to,
Gambler.
I'm sticking with the gambling man.
And Draconis, you have the opportunity to switch if you want to.
I will.
Yeah. I thought you might.
Oh,
Yeah.
Callan Nap.
No!
Okay, interesting. So, yeah, just a reminder, if Electro wins this, then he wins the whole tournament. But Draconis, if you win this, then you bring it to 1-1, and we go to the third game in the best of 3.
Oh,
Alright, good
God,
luck.
I'm so.
Have
What's
fun.
that? Another
See you
one, please.
Bye. Oh my gosh, this is going to go on all night! That game was half an hour long as well, by the way. That was a long game. Considering it was Gambler and Mercury as well, they're not the slowest fighters. They're actually quite fast. The fact that that lasted forever was annoying. Right, okay, here we go. Okay, so immediately got Calico out, which is always a bit spicy. The heck? What? What happened? Oh. I don't know. I don't even know what happened. Okay, so we got bluff, bet, assert, offsuit. Oh my god, we got it all happening here, fellas. Okay. Okay, so Cal ended up turning around. Cal did take a damage though. Very good news for Gambler. Gambler. Gambly. I'm gonna move these two out of the way because they're confusing me a little bit. Okay, with that movement though, we have managed to be able to back up, and I assume we're shoring up as well with Fortify. Yep, there we go. Okay, so we got accumulate. 8, 7, 12. Hot shot has been played. That's gonna probably do some damage to Gambler. It would be unlikely that it wouldn't. He's re-rolled to get 2 9s and a 2. There's no shield going, but there can be a 2 put on either accumulate or fish. You know how to get a shield via the meter. He's going to get a burn back as well via the meter with fish. Fish. Okay, so we got retaliate, which isn't really useful here. What Draconis is fishing for right now, hence the entire Calico deck is fishing for just any sort of ranged attack. So what he's gonna have to do is oh, never mind. No, I was being silly. Never mind. I thought Cannonball was his KO card. I'm like, where's his KO card? It'll be in his deck. Oh. Okay, so we've got Jackpot, and we've got a lot of movement. We have got a total of 6 movement in the forward direction. And what's that mix up there? Is that mix up? That's mix up 8, so... But is it? We got a 9 initiative. So we're going to be rotating, moving forward 6. Which will get him close, but it will not break the shield, unfortunately. It will get him in. Okay, so let's see what we got here. We got warning shot. I mean, it would be a warning shot. It'd definitely do some damage. And there's not really much in terms of anything Electro can do. It's all tapped out in terms of burns. So I think, yeah, I'm just going to take the damage there and then move forward. Oh, and do some damage in return. Yeah, and the Fortify is going to be gone. So it was a trade, but again, with Calico and Nep, it's not really a trade that you're too bothered about. With Ultra Shot in play now, though, that it becomes a one-touch game. Can Electro shield this? He's got no burns. He has got no burns, and this is probably going to be... Yeah, it's going to be a reset, this. Well, not a reset. It's going to go to Game 3. It's going to go to the final game. Yeah, there we go. We're going to the final game, boys. Would that be GG? No re? Well, yeah, re. One more re, actually. You haven't got the initiative, fella. You haven't got the bloody initiative, have you? Bop, bop. There we go. There we are. Alright, so there we are. Going to the final game.
Good lord.
I think, yeah, we probably had a reset before, but I don't think we've had all 6 games played before. I'd be very surprised.
Probably not.
Right, okay. Cal and Nep versus... Who you
Oh,
picking?
all reliable.
Who you picking, Electrode?
Oh God.
As for all the marbles.
I'm a gambling man at heart.
He's a gambling man. He's going back for more.
I'm going for the gambler.
Okay, good luck.
It'll either pay off or not.
Whoever wins
It's
this
a gamble.
wins it all. Good luck, and I'll see you after this game. Goodbye. My God, final game. There cannot be another game after this. We have gone through it all. We have played every single possible game imaginable. And here we are. Crikey. Right. So. Oh my dearie me. Okay, I just got a fact from the chat. 38%. Whose initiative? Whose initiative was it? Honestly, can't remember who picked. Who picked first in the first game? Did you pick Mercury first? Cool, jolly good. Yeah, 38% of Draconis' great games after this one will have been against Electrode, which is insane. 15 out of 39. A lot of them must have been against Father of Greg. How many against Father of Greg? Okay, sorry, Discord chat again. Okay, so we've started off with Gambler, just moving up one. Nordic Thunder. I mean, you will be saying no to some damage there, but you will be taking 2 damages. So he's even not even doing a trade where Nep takes an additional damage there, just to be able to do a damage to. Oh no, it wouldn't even result in a damage because of the knockback. That's the problem with Nep's knockback. Sometimes it knocks them too far away. Two damage taken to Nepler. I wonder if they hit that knockback, they would have been able to avoid that. They might have been. To be fair, though, at this point, we all got to remember, especially if we're looking back at this VOD, and we're maybe skipping through, that these guys have now been playing against each other for the better part of, like, an hour and a half, maybe close to 2 hours, of them two just, first of all, playing back-to-back games, but also playing against the same opponent. Draconis has actually been playing longer because he had a game right before the final against Six, so he had actually been playing for about like an extra 20 minutes longer, so he's been playing for a good 2 hours straight right now. And even though he's the highest ranked player in Fail Knockout, it is still a toll to play that many games back to back to back. Because that's the thing with Fail Knockout, is that there is so much constant problem solving all the time, and theory crafting and planning and improvising, that, you know, it is very mentally fatiguing. And in tournaments, to be fair, since we've started doing simultaneous games, we used to make it so that every single game was streamed. So there'd be some people would get like 2 hour, well, like an hour and a half breaks in between each game. Until their next game is played. But yeah, now because we do simultaneous games, pretty much every single player continuously plays back to back to back until the winner of the winners bracket like gets the grand final. Then they usually have about an hour break because we got to catch up on the losers bracket. But pretty much every other person plays back to back to back. So it is very totally like the player that you were at the start of the tournament is not usually the player you are at the end of the tournament, that's for sure. Okay, we're about to get the first KO card in for Carl Net, but still way off for Gambler here. We're still quite early in this game, to be fair. Gambler is yet to take a damage, which isn't an easy feat against Carl Nep, that's for sure. Nep's going to be able to rotate here, which isn't great for Gambler, of course, but Gambler can still keep up the pressure here by moving in and staying on top of them, really. Okay, so we got 2, 6, and 8. Okay, so we got 1, 2, and 4 here. Okay, okay. So we've got stake, which will do damage, which is obviously good. Any time you can do damage to Nep's going to be good, even if it's not Cal. And it wouldn't be Cal, like it's still good, because if you can get rid of Nep, then it becomes a much easier time of it. And it's looking like here that, because of the back off and hit, and then probably going to miss that knockback there, it's looking like 2 damage to Gambler, and 2 damage to Nep in particular. So still no damage to Cal. Unfortunately, because there's no way that you can get accumulate to hit, really. Okay, so we've got Gambler only taking 1 damage. Interesting. Oh no, we're gonna get a 2nd damage here, surely. Yeah, because the move back 1 with Cannonball, then just another damage taken. Because that must have been 1 from Retaliate right then. Or from 1 in short. There must have been 1 somewhere. Right? Maybe not. Apparently not. Okay. So let's see what we got here. So we got offsuit, sorry, not offshoot. Offsuit is worthless right now. Rabbit Hunt is potentially viable with an 11, but that's the thing, you need to offsuit to happen afterwards in order to do that. So we got bet on 2, which isn't going to do anything. It's going to shield, actually. That's really good. That's actually a really good play. Like, literally, bet is so good for the shield. I mean, any card in Gambler's deck with a shield mod is so good just because of the initiatives. Right, so we got a 3 and we got a 9. So we can Rabbit Hunt on 9. And then, don't reroll the 9. You want Rabbit Hunt on 9. Oh, okay. It's going to be a bit before Gambler gets a burn back, because I assume bet's just going to be used for a shield. I don't think I saw any other burns on... No, I didn't. So we got offsuit on a 5, which, depending on how they move, which I assume is going to be not at all, with Ultra Shot, it's good. It's not gonna do anything. It doesn't even gain meter. And then we have Retreat, which does nothing. Pot Shot, which will do a damage. And then we have Rabbit Hunt, which will do 1 damage, and that will kill Nap. And there is a shield with Ultra Shot actually, so it probably will not kill Nap. What are you doing there, Electro? Let's put a shield in front of you, silly goose. The mines must literally be melting right now. Yeah, shield in front. So this is probably going to be just a 1 damage to Gambler round, I imagine. Okay, so yeah, so just 1 damage done and a lot of backing off and nothing. Fair enough. Okay, so we got Raise on 7, which is just movement. We got Cannonball coming in straight away, gonna do some damage. It's feeling like I'm it feels like Gambler is the one being the one that needs to accept chip damage at the moment to it needs to get chip damage into to get closer. What's happening there now? Ultra Jackpot has to hit, right? Surely. Ultra Jackpot coming in at an 8, that's crazy. That's another thing with the KO cards, they don't always have to be blooming 3s, it can be anything really, which is mad. Because sometimes you don't want your KO cards to be that low initiative. Right, so Calico is now out. Calico is now by herself completely. There is no Neptune deck available. No Neptune deck coming in. Oh damn. Oh damn. Oh no. That was a very anticlimactic end. I was looking at Discord answering a question and it just came down, it was over. Oh golly gosh. All burns were used as well.
Share the
My
wish I could
God.
share the top spot with you.
I mean, that was a great game though. Let's be fair.
That was incredible. That was mental.
Extremely close. I am honestly, I've picked. I've picked with a quick grab earlier. That was.
Oh, the quick grabs were so good earlier. I can't believe how many quick grabs you got off. That was insane.
Right, yeah, it was amazing, both of you. The fact as well that you still played at such a high level despite playing each other for like 2 hours straight was, that was incredible.
Definitely a
2
better final than
hours.
last time.
It was pretty much 2 hours as well, yeah, because you played that best of 3 for an hour, and I'm pretty sure the last best of 3 was an hour as well. So yeah, and Draconis, you had a game right before that as well, so you played even longer. Electro did like a half an hour break beforehand.
Yep.
Well.
So there we go.
Wow.
Let's have a look at the. 1 second, I just want to check something. So.
Still,
Have you-
extremely well played.
Have you only won
That
one
was-
tournament before, Draconis?
Yes, actually.
Oh right,
I've always come in the second place.
that's mad. I thought
In both in the the one with Bossman introduced, I got second, and Christmas got second.
okay.
And someone did remove the silver medal,
Oh yeah,
so
all the
doesn't
silvers
show
are
up.
gone now. Yeah, so you're now on 2 gold medals as well, joining Nat,
Yay.
father of Greg, and yeah, you are retaining the top spot in terms of ranked player. There was a moment when Electro could have taken you over. I don't know if you saw in the chat as well. You guys now have by far the most games played against each other. You are.
I can imagine.
Yeah, you are on 15 now, played against each other. The next players are on 9.
Wait, 15?
Oh wow!
Of
Taking
playing
a
each
lesson
other.
from Mercy.
Yeah. So there we go. Right. Okay. Amazing.
Oh wait, Electrode is tied with Marcy for most game played. Actually,
Yeah.
Right,
that's
interesting.
fun.
There we go.
Well, good matches.
Indeed. So, you two will be the highest seeded now for next tournament, which should hopefully give you the edge. And hopefully you'll have to play less games as well, which will be nice. But yeah, jolly good. Right, okay, cool. Right, thank you very much for playing, guys. It was a great tournament.
It was
Once
great
again,
fun.
big grab supremacy for the win.
Oh, aye. And yeah, I will see you in the next one. Goodbye.
See ya.
Alright, there we go. That's the tournament. I don't know why I closed Tabletop Sim, so now you just have to see the insight capture thing, which I don't even use. But yeah, that's it for the tournament. Thank you guys all for watching, and yeah, we'll see you in the next one. Goodbye.